I feel shorter than I should. Please show up, stream. There we go. I should send out announcements. At everyone. Hello. I'm home from the amazing digital circus movie. I have feelings. Also, I took a big nap this afternoon, so I'm really awake and want to play games. Come say hi, or you'll hurt my fragile feelings. Copy. Now to see who will hurt my fragile feelings. Creator dashboard. Post. Post. Go here. Creator mute. Go here. Playlist Final Fantasy. I'm not promoting anything. I wish I was, because that would mean money. Gaming. Final Fantasy. My Final Fantasy is to have good amount of money in my savings account. Go here. Show more. Copy. Go here. Open that. Show more. Paste tags. Save. Go here, pop out chat, put that there, go to the Twitchers, stream manager, pop out chat, go up there, activity feed, manage requests, put that over there. Yeah, close that, close that, close that, close that, close that, close that, close that. Open Final Fantasy. Enter the passwords. You're gonna go watch Project Hail Mary. It's really, really good. I hope you enjoy it, Godzilla. I loved that movie. I thought it was fantastic. So I hope you have a lovely time with it. It's really good. It got me in the feels. It got me real good. And start. And then my chair feels very short, so I'm gonna... There we go. Ah. I am no longer feeling like I'm sitting on the ground. Hello. Oh my god, how are you? I am relatively freshly home from watching the Amazing Digital Circus finale. It was really good, but it was also really intense. Like, it was really intense. Plug-in Wood, good to see you. I hope you sleep well. I apologize I'm starting the stream so late. I had a day. But I am here now. I live. Yeah, that's totally fine. I swear every time I start making highlights, you go live. Well, why are you making highlights so late at night? Did you ever think about that? I'll start doing this in a second. But, Interstellar or Project Hail Mary? I actually haven't seen Interstellar yet. I need to. I should. I need to make time to... I want to make time to watch more movies. I really do. Okay, I'm going to consume egg. And then I'm going to talk to this little twink who I've never met before. Owen. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, Plug-in Wood. Yeah, please do get some rest. I hope you you feel better. One of my clients asked me, why do you send me things so late? I send them when to finish it while I'm working at 5 a.m. Yeah. Morning Firestorm, good to see you. Interstellar's goated. I hear good things about it. Pleasure to meet you, Dalkais. My name is Owen. At the moment, Felice and I are conducting drills with the new recruits at the East Watchtower. They'll be thrilled to see you, I'm sure. But yeah, so I went and watched the finale of The Amazing Digital Circus, and okay, y'all want to hear kind of a funny story? It's a bit of a messed up story, but it's also kind of a funny story. So technically, I had to go see the movie twice, because the first time I went to see it was much earlier in the afternoon, and I went over to the movie theater. And I hadn't eaten yet because I woke up like an hour before, so I was like, "Oh, okay. I'll just get some I'll get some movie nachos, classic, and it'll be fine." So I got my movie nachos. I went into the movie, I sat down, I started eating, and was enjoying the film. And I finished my food, and it was like. So, for those of you that haven't watched it, like, the way the movie is broken up, it's the second to last episode, and then immediately after the second to last episode, it's the last episode. But if you put them together, they're roughly the length of a normal movie. So, we get through the first thing, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I've already seen this. And we get into the second thing. And I'm not gonna spoil anything. I'm not gonna give any spoilers. What I will say is that the finale is really heavy. Like, I liked it a lot. I really liked it. I imagine there's gonna be I could see there's gonna be a lot of people that don't like it, for different reasons. Like, I could see various theory people might not like it, or various people that want it to go a certain way aren't gonna like it, but I really enjoyed it. I went in completely blind. I wasn't spoiled or anything. I didn't see the leaks or any of that jazz. So I go in though, and all of a sudden, around the time the news movie starts, I start feeling like, I'm like, oh no. Like, I don't know if you've ever had, like, you eat something kind of bad and you feel like you have like gas in your stomach, so you feel like you have a lot of pressure in your stomach, and like if you try and drink something, it kind of feels like it's just sitting in your throat and whatever, and I'm like, oh, I don't feel good. And because there's already so, like, the stuff that's happening on screen, once again, is really intense. So my anxiety is already riding kind of high. But when I start feeling bad, my anxiety tends to spike. So I'm feeling, like, really bad. And there's a moment that happens where all I'm going to say, so that when you're watching it, you're like, oh, this is the moment Sotek was talking about. You learn something about Jax. Like, and I'll just leave it at that. There's a moment where Jax reveals something, or a character figures something out about Jax that's a pretty massive character moment, and I just, like, the intensity of everything that was going on, and, like, because my stomach was so upset, I was like, I have to leave. Like, I literally have to leave, or I'm gonna be sick. Like, I'm going to be sick. So I'm like, I gotta get to the bathroom. So I get up at this almost completely full theater. Like, there's only like a few seats open. I make my way out to the aisle. I get down the stairs. I'm out in the hallway, and I nearly lose my lunch at that moment. Like dry heave, which I'm not feeling good. But like, because of what just happened on the screen, a part of me is afraid that the people in the audience are worried, like, think that I was dry heaving because of what just happened, and I really hope that's not the case and nobody heard me, because if they ever see me again, they're gonna be like, that man is evil. that is an evil, terrible man. But like, oh, I felt terrible. I felt so bad. So I got myself under control. and I went straight home. Like, I was just like, I can't do this. Like, I feel awful. So, like, I think the food I ate must have been bad or something. Because, like, I finished it, and it was, like, 20 or 30 minutes after I had finished eating. That I was like, oh, no. So, like, I got in my car, drove straight home. Luckily, I was really close to my house, and I, like, got home and took some meds. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try and chill and take a nap. And I did, and I felt a lot better. And woke up, ate dinner, chatted with my family stuff, and then I went and saw the movie again. But this time I made it all the way through the movie without any issues. So it was really good. But there's probably like a good group of people out there who think that that guy that they saw today earlier in the movie is just the most heinous person on earth, when a deep dark secret was revealed about a character and that person was like, nah, I'm out. I'm out. Anyway, so that was my day. It is really good. I think it's a very, very good ending to the series. I think it's going to be pretty controversial based on how I know. Like, I enjoy watching reaction content. Like, I like when I'm like working on other stuff, I love having like watching people watch the things that I love on another screen. And I definitely know some people that have certain expectations for the show who are going to be like, I can't believe they did that. But I thought it was really, really good. Though I will say the one thing I'm really sad and disappointed about is I would have loved if Gooseworks is not just completely done with the audience, which if I were her, I would be. Because the audience, the online audience has been so horrible. Just absolutely dog shit. If I were her, I would want nothing to do with anybody at this point and just be like, I'm done. Fuck you guys. I'm out. I hope she doesn't do that, but if I were her, I would. Because there was just a little bit right at the end where I'm like, oh man, I would love if there was like if they could do like an epilogue that's like 10, 20 minutes to just answer a couple of things in light of the information that we get right at the end. That would have been super cool. But I doubt that's going to happen because I imagine they're probably not going to want to touch this show again. Even though I think the show itself is wildly successful, and I believe its theatrical run is going to be wildly successful, because every showing I went to was like full. I suspect that they just don't want to deal with it anymore. I will say, the other thing I'll say, there were way too many kids at the first viewing. Like, people can parent their children how they want. That show is not appropriate for, like, pre-teens. Like, if you are below the age of, I would say, like, 15, I don't think that show's appropriate. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that show is dealing with some heavy fucking shit. And, like, they were all fine. Like, nobody was annoying or, like, misbehaving or anything. Like, there was one kid that had a hard time holding still, but, you know, whatever. I get it. I've been there when I was younger. But, like, there was definitely one family who had just dropped their kids off, and it was, like, 3 kids who could not have been older than 12. Like, these 3 boys definitely were below the age of 12, and the only persons watching over them were, like, their big sister, who looks like she was maybe 14 or 15, and I guess an older brother who was maybe 14, 15. Like, there was no adult in their group. And I was like, are you for fucking real? Like, that is... Like, if I knew those parents, I would be like, y'all need to get your shit together. Like, your kids should not be watching this without you, at least. Like, if you're comfortable with your kids watching more adult shows, like this one, it doesn't have anything that's gonna, like, scar them for life, sure. You know, it's not, like, super gory, or there's no nudity or anything like that. But, like, the themes are so intense. Like, if your kids are watching this shit, you should be watching with them. Like, you need to be right there so that, like, you could be like, all right, kids, let's... I would say don't let them watch it. But if they are going to watch it, be like, okay, let's, like, process what we just watched. Because, like, a lot of stuff happens in that last episode, especially, I do not think is child appropriate at all. Like, I feel like there are parents out there that are like, oh, it's a cartoon, so my kid, like, whatever, it's a cartoon. It's like, what the fuck? Lazy parenting. Anyway, sorry. I just had to get that out of my system. I hope you're all doing well. It's lovely to see you all. I hope you're all having a great night. I had to get that out. I had to get that out of my veins. Alright. Since we all know you're a man of few words, I thought we might forego the speech and instead ask you to favor us with the display of swordsmanship. We've laid out bait for the basilisks already, in fact. You need only wait for them to come. Sure, I'll show the new recruits. Yeah. Alright, kids, time to learn about existential dread and the fear of what's the purpose of life when there is no purpose. Who's ready? Hi, Trickster, how you doing? Like, I could not imagine watching that as a child. That would have given me nightmares as a kid. Cause like, it's not like, oh, it's a show where everything ends happily. Like, nah, dude, it's bittersweet as fuck. How y'all doing? I'm doing pretty good. I just got home from watching the amazing Digital Circus finale, and it was a ride. I enjoyed it a lot, but my anxiety was like in my chest for like the first 2/3 of that entire movie. Truly a rousing performance, Dalcarius. Thank you. It's one thing to talk about proper technique, but an altogether different thing to see it firsthand. I think it's safe to say the recruits will long remember this day, as will I. Oh, that was very simple and straightforward. Okay. Did we get a party-style dance at the credits? No. 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 But if you pay attention... and you genuinely kind of have to pay attention, there is something fucking hysterical in the credits. Where's your pizza? Sorry, it was a BYOP. Did y'all not see the alert? Welcome, Dalcarius. I gather the recruits took your lesson to heart. Would that I had some way to repay you, some knowledge or technique to bequeath to you. I'm humbled to admit that there is nothing I can teach you. All I can offer to you is my heartfelt thanks. Pray go forth, my friend, and continue to defend the people of Ul'dah and Eorzea at large. That's interesting. Begging your pardons, Dalcarius. Oh, nope, it's a... Who are you? Papashan. We need to talk, but not here. At the dispatch yard outside the city. Bro, I love Glitch, the studio's productions right now. Like, I don't love the company because I don't think you should ever love a company. But I love the animations they're doing. I love the support they're offering the creators. I love the fact that they're really starting to lean more and more and more into adult animation, and all that stuff. But I feel so bad for them because they're in this weird space where they have attracted like a child audience, but like a really shitty child audience, like just the most entitled, insipid brats that you have ever seen in your life, that have like, they didn't grow up in the age that we grew up in, where like there was just nothing like these shows, or they were extremely hard to get access to and all this other stuff, and they're just assholes. And admittedly, creators like Goose are like, I hate to say this, I love that they want to interact with the audiences and they want to talk about their shows and they want to be more open about that kind of stuff, but I think it's kind of getting to the point where they just can't. And like, it really feels like they need to have like, if they want to talk to someone, if they want to talk to their audience, maybe they need to like have, like, Glitch needs to be the front man, where Glitch has like someone that does organized discussions and the creators just don't get to interact with them anymore. Because like, I feel terrible for them. Like, Goose has been through so much shit over the last year especially, that, and she doesn't deserve any of it. It's all just dumb shit. But like, even the voice actors are getting harassed and stuff, and it's like, if I was a voice actor or a show writer that had just seen all that, I'd be like, I am not interacting with my communities. Like, fuck them. Fuck them. I'm not going to interact with them. Because, like, the ones that interact with you online just seem to be the absolute worst. It seems like the ones that go to conventions and they go to hang out with you in person or meet with you in person and go to talks and stuff like that, they seem fine. So I'd say, like, go to conventions, go to meet, like, you know, have organized events that are where, like, they're there in person, so if they act shitty, there are consequences to their actions. But I think, like, these online spaces, you just can't anymore. I feel like you just can't. Which is heartbreaking. Thank you for coming, Dalcarius. You must be wondering why I called you here. It concerns Sotek, Jinlin's predecessor. As you may recall, he continues to search for Oathkeeper, the sword stolen from us by the Monitorist minions. From time to time, he sends me missives sharing with me his latest discoveries. His most recent one contained a startling claim. He wrote that he had found the sword at long last. But that was some time ago, and he has not contacted me since. I would not trouble Jinlins with this news, not until I learn what has become of Sotek, but at the very least, will you help me find him? Knew I could count on you, Dalcarius. For now, all I know is that his last missive came to me by way of Ishgard. Once I learn more, we can begin the search in earnest. Woohoo! But anyway, so I will say I liked it a lot. If you're someone that's watched the show, I could not recommend it more highly. I genuinely think it was fantastic. I think Goose and all the voice actors should be incredibly, and all the animators and everyone that was involved should be incredibly proud of what they accomplished with it, because it is an accomplishment, genuinely. My heart only breaks for them that they had to deal with so much bullshit. Yeah, Living Legend, I agree. But unfortunately, that's just how the internet works now. Oh, Keeper of the Lake, okay. But enough about me. How are y'all? Yeah, I'm also a little extra butthurt that my Tum Tum was so upset after the first viewing because I missed out on cards tonight, and I love playing cards with all my friends. It's like usually the highlight of my week, and I had to miss out on it this week. Oh, dude, this skill that makes me invulnerable briefly is so fucking good. You started a Boris Ursus campaign. Very nice. How's that going for you? Well, I hope. Boss is next. Rough lately, lots of random anxiety. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Your dog's been extra obnoxious. This may be the least helpful thing to possibly say. But one thing that I have found that helps me a lot when I'm dealing with a pretty, a pretty bad spike of anxiety in my life is that if I can really force myself to kind of get out and do some little exercise things. Like for me, it's taking Sadie for a walk. If I can really get it within my ability to get her out for a stroll, it not only helps chill her out, but also does so much for my sanity. Because getting out and getting some fresh air can just be an exercise, most notably the exercise. It can be such a night and day difference. To just help you get outside and just be oh, okay, I'm out here, I'm just gonna breathe and try and relax. For a white mage, his heals are kind of lackluster. I'm in AZ, so 100-degree days. Yeah, I mean, that shit makes it hard. Literally, the only way I was able to do it is either I have to get out, early, get out at, 6 a.m., or at night. Go out after the sun's been down for a while. And it cools off enough that it's tolerable. You might find, I don't know if you have a local dog park, but a dog park might help. If it's got a good amount of space and they're open early in the mornings or late at night. Because then your dog can kind of just run around, you don't have to worry about them, and you can just walk around the edges. Sometimes, for me, sometimes that's been the only way I keep my sanity. Hugh, good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming by and saying hey. I hope things get better for you, Legend. Time to head out and see if a rock makes me cry. It will. Good luck. It almost certainly will. Heals are making me nervous, dude. Ooh, that's not fun, Legend. Well, get that patched up, my dude. Someone mental health trouble, I fully support something simple like getting outside for a bit. Yeah. It's hard, though. Nope. Ooh, boy. God, this boss sucks. And he just flies around the stage being an asshole. I'm glad most of y'all seem to be doing okay, and for those of you that are struggling, I hope things get better for you. I know life's hard sometimes, but it's important to do your best to take care of yourself and give yourself breaks when it's possible. Do whatever you can to lighten the load, you know? Because I know you're all good beans. hop it. What if you're an evil being? If you're an evil being, then, you know, we'll just indulge in the flavor of your spice. That tickled. Oh, nice. We completed the challenge. Level 52! We can do a beast tribe quest, which will give us another healthy chunk of experience. Chex Mixer, how are you? How's your night going? And Fidel Cash Flows, good to see you as well. Oh. Oh, I got a new skill. Bulwark. Blocks incoming attacks. Okay. Neat. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, is there another... Ah. Giga Gigantes, how are you? Good evening, sir. Good day to you. I'm very good. That's awesome. Nope. That was a noise. Hive Lord, hello, how are you? Just got here. I see your channel's mostly Warhammer stuff. What got you into Final Fantasy XIV? Well, funny story. Getting into Final Fantasy XIV, I was technically bribed. There is a member of the community named Scion who was incredibly desperate for me to play this game because, well, mostly because he loves this game. And I think he was very much convinced that if I tried it, I would love it as well, and that it has a really rich, deep lore. And he was like, please, 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 please. So I was like, no, it's too long. I don't have time for MMOs, no. And then he started bribing me with considerable amounts of money until he basically guilted me into being like, all right, I'll try it. So I tried it, and yeah, no, I unfortunately he had me pegged quite well, and I was like, I really like this game, and I really like this universe, and I really like the settings, and I've been having a blast with it. I just really enjoy the game. And unfortunately, because I'm me, I have been taking such an enjoyment to it that I have basically started oh, fuck you. Okay, I gotta... Ooh. I was hoping I'd have time to grab that. So anyway, that's what got me into it, but I genuinely have really come to love and appreciate this game quite deeply, and I just really enjoy it. I don't play it like all the time. We have taken like breaks where where we need to, because you can only do so many things at once. Ugh. Try not to get. I survived! Bitches! Give me this. I need to move like 5 feet this way. I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it. Yo! Let's go! Yeah, it's such a fucking good game. And I think a lot of my enjoyment with it has started to come very much from the fact that I don't go super crazy hardcore impossibly. You know, I take my time with it, I have fun with it, and I don't go crazy over every little thing. I just do things as I have fun with them, but I've been working my way through a checklist, which is keeping me busy. Ooh man, yellow got all that shit. Okay, I think he's got this under control. When you're invincible, might as well go all out. Ooh, I'm gonna die so bad when I'm out of this. Well, about what time I could. I'm not really super big into the PvP. I just do it for the dailies, but the PvP, I will say the PvP has gotten much better. Like a few months ago, the PvP in this game was fucking agony. Am I the first one here? Oh dear. I love when a plan comes together. I'm just gonna go push. My team doesn't want to follow me, that's okay. My goal is to be big and scary and get in the way. Hello. Oh, gotcha! That charge stun is so good. Alright. I got other places I need to be. Oh, we are here way too early. Let it break, let it break! That's right, that's right. Follow the leader, follow the leader! Doing my job, man. Yeah, it worked. I get on the capture point. When the enemy starts coming at the capture point, I run right at their face. And I hope that I scare them away. Especially when my limit break is up, because then I'm immortal. Hi, Floor, do you play? If so, what server are you on? Well, A, I want to know what you play. B, I want to know where you play. Because I'm trying to collect friends on here like they're fucking Pokemon. So I have more and more people to play with. Savannah, how you doing? Been loving the Mashiva campaign. Settlement trading so OP. Used it to ally Greece to keep peace with the Chaos Force. Still so many enemies to fight. Yeah, I think Mashiva is genuinely one of the hardest campaigns in the game, and I mean that in a good way. Like, I mean that as a compliment. I think it's a very, very solid challenge campaign. The settlement trading is pretty good, I think, for trying to make it, like, doable. If your goal is to survive. Oh, I want that 5. Boing, 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 boing. Especially because most of the enemies are way out of position. Okay, good. Got it. Go north. Fine time. Not currently subbed. Like I said, I have stuff to do. I have stuff to do. I don't PvP. I generally do healer, white mage, others, sometimes tank, rarely. I'm on Gilgamesh. Okay. Well, we're on. If you're ever interested in coming back, not subbing, of course, because you know you can play for free. Ha ha ha. But if you're ever interested in coming back and hanging out with us and running any content, we are on Crystal Goblin. If you ever have any inclination or desire to come hang out, please do not hesitate to do so. If you see me on stream, feel free to just like come hit me up wherever I'm at, so we can get you added to the link shell and my friends list. Because I'm always looking for more people to join us, especially for as we're getting kind of closer to bigger content. Hello, Viper. Holy moly. Oh, Jeebus. Oh, Jeebus. I think I walked into about 30 AoEs. That were just sitting there on the ground. That was pretty good. There was just like a zone that I think was just labeled if you go death, and I just jumped right into it. Oh, I'm getting ulted. I'm getting ulted. Ooh. I think I got monked. I think that monk spiked me into the ground. Right now I'm getting my Paladin to level 70. And once we've reached level 70 Paladin, we will be officially starting our Post-Stormblood run. Ah, damn, I thought I had it for a second. was hoping I could claim it while I was invincible, but it turns out I couldn't. It was an overloader. Are they claiming that? Okay. Thought I saw there's an enemy over here, but it's not. Oh, did you see that push? Did you see that push I just got? Oh, we took it! Oh, dude, that was me. That was my MVP moment. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see me charge right around the side up into their red mages and they panicked and all started running away? That was your boy. Wait, you're not friendly. Come back, coward! Fight me! Alright, fine. I got more important places to be anyway. I was hoping we were gonna duel, and then he ran off. We won! Damn! I did pretty good. I think that was one of the best games that I've had. 2 kills. 11 assists. I mean, that's not a lot of assists, but 2 kills, pretty good on a tank. Well, I can't see any of the other stats, but I captured quite a few objectives. I'm pretty happy with my performance, I will say. Leg Wood, get some good rest, please, dude. I hope you feel better. And we hit level 53. We're grooving. I hate the new Steam Workshop. Yeah, I don't either. The old one was perfectly good, and then they had to change it and make it weirder. Kinga! Thank you for the 56 mods!
The Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Oh. Yeah, I loved White Mage, though, I will say, Hive Lord. Also, Hive Lord, are you a Tyranid fan, by chance? Do you like the based flavor that is the Hive Fleets? 40k is not really my jam, but boy howdy do I really like Tyranids. Yes, but that's unrelated to the name. Then what's the name for? what? What time are you the Lord of? Jake Woo! Hi, how are you? And Lagslot. Hope you're doing well. You get a nice chunk of experience once you've already, once you've wrapped up the beast tribes. If you come back and do missions for them, they give you bonus experience. And oh boy, can you feel it? Like, oh, that's such a nice little chunk. I think we want to go to Dravania to look for fates we can do. My name is originally from the Sword of the Stars game line from the Hyber race. I have literally never heard of that in my life. Oh nice, we're doing a baby dungeon. Well, at least have an AoE attack. La pa da da da. Oh, those some sexy heals. It was a 4X game. Well, the Blaze of the first game, the spin-off Rogue. The second game sadly released in a very... Aw, that's sad. I'm sad to hear that the sequel didn't live up to expectations. God, I always love when the random party I end up with has a white mage. White mages are such good healers. Like, no offense to the other heroes in the game, but they're just not as good, man. Like, I could just tank all of this garbage, because she's just like, yeah, whatever. Like, look at her go! She don't give a fuck. many ways, it's similar to Total War. When was it released? Is it sci-fi or fantasy? I'm surprised I haven't heard of it. Wow, 2008. Wow, okay. I mean, that was kind of like, that was like golden era. There was a lot of great strategy games back then. It was kind of, that was kind of at the end of the golden era, but those were halcyon days. Kind of reminds me of the era when like Time of Legends came out. Age of Legends? Time of Legends? I need to play through that game again at some point. I fucking love that game. It was such a fucking good RTS. It had such a deep story campaign too. The DPS hopefully do their damn job. Those are some very good heals. Color me thoroughly impressed. I just finished listening to Bashiva Loremaster today. I remember in the beginning that Tigermen don't like firearms, that they go berserk with being lit on fire. I don't remember you and Andy making the connection, but their unease of firearms may come from being so close to a combustion mechanism that technically isn't meant to light other things on fire. Ah, that's a really, really cool point. Check Spectre, I didn't think about that. Oh, Wohi, that's fucking awesome, dude. I would love to hear more about that. I think I need to go in the caves. I mean, that's a very good point, Check Spencer. Like, I think it would very much add to, like, the whole thing of they also don't like the loud noises and the like, extreme smell and stuff, but also the whole relationship they have with fire. Wow, that paralysis is annoying as fuck. Oh, he can't be stunned though. Come over here, you big bitch. Come on. Out of the ice. That's probably the absolute fucking easiest trial. That trial is so silly. Especially since Warhammer raises the ogre to happily build up a strong affinity with eating and cooking. I agree. I would love a Wohi. You would be excellent potentially for this. I would love to maybe one day sit down with someone who like feels confident about their experience in like culinary history, especially with other cultures, and be able to like figure out what would have things like the ogres and the halflings, like what would their cooking really look like? Specifically the way the American Southern culinary culture formed out of a combination of a bunch of different factors like the Columbian exchange, wealth disparity, slavery, etc. Like the only reason barbecue is so big in the South is because people had to find a way to make tough and undesirable cuts of meat edible, and boy is it edible when it's smoked. True dat. I just saw a Young Yay video about Destiny 3 petitions, and it looked like management was at fault for why Destiny 2 died. There's a not shocker at all. It does have so many cool ideas of management for reasons ignored. Yeah. That adds up. Can I kill this guy in 4 minutes? Yeah. Just trying to keep his little buddies out of it. Why don't you come back here? I still wish these guys were a playable race. They're so fucking cool looking. Maybe I can't kill him in 4 minutes. This is looking a little dicey. It's gonna be close. Marketable, Sotek. What do you mean? I'm always marketable. Are you saying you wouldn't buy me unless I was plushy? I'm not good enough as I am. Ooh, we got a minute. I think we got it. Yeah, we're good. It was a little tighter than I would like, but we're alright. Whew. I just wish they hadn't pigeonholed the Tigers so bad. They have no range, no cavalry, just infantry guys, which is fine. Well, I mean, it is worth keeping in mind that they're, you know, they're a very small mercenary subsect within a larger culture. The Death Krieg! What an adorable little frog you have there. Like, they're not really supposed to feel like a fully fledged, you know, culture. They're supposed to feel like a mercenary warband that exists within a larger culture. Which I would say, ultimately, they succeeded. I do wish we had gotten all the variants that were in the leak and in the unused files for the game. But even with the other variants, like, it wouldn't have added all that much. Like, I think we were supposed to get Tiger Wars with shields, Ironclaw with shields. I think we were supposed to get Stalkers with like punch Kataras. So like Katara Stalkers, so like melee focused ones. But they still would have felt very much the same, you know? As a 12-year Destiny player, don't get me started. I very much want to do some content with a Destiny content creator here soon. I have plans to do a discussion about Destiny. I need to get those plans finalized. I actually appreciate y'all reminding me of that. Oof. I am taking some damage. Chocobo, if we could focus on healing, that would be great. Oh, my Chocobo leveled up. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna kind of get out of the way here. Dragon, help. Help. Perhaps. Lazy bitch. Me do all the heavy lifting. Fine, I'm gonna hide behind you so you can tank the next couple. New hair makes it look like your lighting is different. My lighting is not different, but I did change. I did change my camera settings. Because a friend of mine came into stream and was like, "Bro, why is your camera so jank?" And I was like, "Oh no!" And he was like, "Go fix your settings," and he told me how to fix them, so I did. I will join that at the last possible second. I'm gonna kill this last Dingaroon. How do you spell Matt Camera Guy? M-A-T-T. Oh my god, did we get the best one? The entrance one? Hell yeah. Oh gosh, Wohi, I will re-throw that tech as soon as I get out of this. Because I'm a tank, I have to actually pay attention a bit. Are tomatoes a thing in the Warhammer New World? I am 99.9% sure they are. Because I know tomatoes are in the Old World. But they're like imported from somewhere else. Hawk, honestly, haven't done anything on that yet. We'll probably get around to asking about that around, like, the end of the month. Playing as a tank, I normally don't pay attention to anything that isn't EX or Savage. Savage content. Alright, that's fair. I just like to keep a vague eye on things. Because otherwise I'll like walk into a wall or get lost, even though I've already been here like 1,000 times. Was that Elden Ring level full? Awesome. We'll start that soon. Probably this next week. Yeah, we're gonna do Primlo. We're gonna do them in. We're just doing one at a time. We're not gonna do them all at once. The field generator should be just up ahead. Diverting all power to cannons. Bitch be crazy. White women, right? According to her armor. You've made me rough.
You're mine.
DPS is face tanking or floor tanking. Who was that? Calico? He's getting my player recommendation. $1,500. Yes, there is an Elden Ring movie in the works. I think that's actually going to be quite good. Alright, an alliance scenario should get us pretty close to 56. I love tank and healer rotation. Yeah, I do like them. Rendering now? Hell yeah, dude. Will I watch Summer Games Fest and will I play Vampire Bloodlines? Yes, we're planning to play Vampire Bloodlines in October. I think that's going to be our Halloween game this year. Oh, you're kind of big. You don't hit that hard, though, which is the important thing. I'm gonna withdraw from that so I can actually finish this. Yeah, I don't know. Do y'all think we should watch Summer Game Fest? Like, I am gonna watch the PC Game Show. I'm gonna watch the PC Game Show, which I think is on Monday or Sunday, one of the two. How much damage does this actually do to me? Oh, I can take that. Just to make sure I get my shield up. That one will stop. Probably just not be lazy and just dodge it. Oh, whoa, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, whoa, you meant to send a message with that? Well, I mean, I'm looking at the chat. Feel free to just type it normally. Slicing and dicing. Slicing and dicing. Poppin', it sounds like you should go make a sandwich. Go make yourself a sandwich. That's an order. It's entertaining to watch. What, me slapping a dragon in the butt, barely doing any damage over and over and over and over again? We're still gonna be here. Just take your phone with you. It's funny how incompetent Sony is with the whole live service stuff. Now they have Marathon. They also have Horizon game as a live service, yet they killed their biggest live service game. Dude, Sony makes all sorts of dumbass decisions. That's not news. We all know what we're looking at when we stare down them or stare them down. It ain't no secret. I have to be up to. I definitely love to talk about who's Warhammer. I'm no way professional, and I'm a dude. I'd be totally down to talk about it. I'd be curious what Andy had to say. I'm pretty sure I asked him to explain class dynamics in Warhammer for the purposes of diet. Start jumping in his chair, but I'd be 100% down. Yeah, that's yeah, that could be fun. I would be super down to, like, one of the things I would love for lore readers to do on a regular basis, not like super regular, but like a moderately regular basis. It would be cool to be able that whenever someone in the community has like a really notable idea that I think would work well for it, being able to like maybe get together and work with like me and Andy to come up with maybe some kind of document that could be used to add to people's experiences. Especially if we could gather like a couple of like-minded people that have expertise in similar topics. So in this case, like culinary history. Because if Games Workshop's not going to build their setting, we might as well do it for them. Games Workshop seems more interested in resetting their settings and developing them. It's true. That's, you know, that's a very fair criticism, I would say. I'm almost out of egg power. Egg. Egg. The Cracknose short is still demonetized? Why is Cracknose getting demonetized? The fuck? Do you need me to take a look at it? I mean, if need be, we could just like, we could literally just post some generic sound effect, like a Yoshi sound effect. Like, or some random Total War sound effect. Like, why don't we could get the guy that says Kislev and just put Kislev over whatever it is that you just getting all pissy about. It's so fickle. I know it is. Yeah. Like it's hyper rare that any of my videos get demonetized, but I think it's because they're so long that the YouTube system only scans like the first little bit of it, and then it kind of just gives up and moves on to other stuff. I assume. Because, like, I swear like a sailor in some of mine, and the system doesn't catch it. I'm so interested in the new 40k rules because I kind of want to play the new 40k, like online. I don't want to buy minis, but like I really want to give the Tyranids a fair shake to see if they're fun in this edition. If and when we get Dark Mechanicus, I will riot. I mean, there's been rumors about him for a while, but, you know, rumors are rumors. I feel like Vashtor does not really make sense without the Dark Mechanicus. Like, they sort of added Vashtor, and then they've done absolutely fucking nothing with him. And I feel like that's because he should be part of the Dark Mechanicus faction as, like, their big bad. And instead, he's just sitting there, like, scratching his balls, not doing anything interesting. Think he works with Iron Warriors? I don't think he's ever gonna like be that popular with Iron Warriors though, because I feel like he's gonna get overshadowed by Perturabo, and then he's never gonna do anything. Like they introduced him to the faction as like potentially the 5th Chaos God, which should have been like a pretty big fucking deal if he was gonna be like kind of the equivalent of the Great Horned Rat, and then he just sort of didn't do anything. He just sat there looking purty. Should be the last tree I need. Good fuck, Treebeard. I'm gonna check the air conditioner. It's very warm here. Should be cool enough. I think I'm just a little warm myself. I mean, this room does. Destroying sleep schedule again? You know it. Alright, why don't we go ahead and go start our next Paladin storyline. Please switch to legacy movement in character configuration, I beg you. What is legacy character movement? Legacy movement. Camera based? How does this work? Oh, that's super weird. It, like, follows the player? Eh. Oh, it lets you run backwards. Huh. Yeah, we can try it for a bit. I'm not super sold on it, but we can try it for a bit and see how we feel. That's interesting. We shall give it the old college try. Alright, what you got for me, Papa Shaw? Papa Sean? Ah, just the man I was hoping to see. I know now from where Sotek sent his last missive to me. Falcon's Nest, a hamlet in the Corthus Western Highlands. It is there I would have you begin your search. Reclaiming Oathkeeper would do much to restore the honor of the Sultansworn, but we must not get ahead of ourselves. First, we must find our missing man. Visit on the channel, review at your leisure. Thanks, boss. Sotek. Never heard of him. Was he one of the new craftsmen working with 100 Eyes? Sorry, we see an awful lot of new faces around here. Most don't leave an impression, other than the heretics and bandits, that is. A Rogan Paladin. Well, I do recall a traveler who spent several days here at least. Helpful. They should make a Warhammer MMO, call it Warhammer Online. They could subtitle it like Age of Reckoning or something. Technically, it would be the third Warhammer MMO that they've tried making. So we'd have to come up with some other like crazy new name for it. God, dude, this fucking chair, dude. I really need to see if I can fix it. Because it's very frustrating. There was a pitched battle the other night out in the wastes. Involved a rather large man and a party of his fellow heretics, to hear the scouts tell of it. Naturally, we chose not to intervene. If they wish to kill each other, by all means. Y'all just assume everyone's a heretic. Heard you was asking after a Rogadin, and in a fashion that might give a man cause to worry. Aye, I know Sotek. New, I should say. Older fellow, spent some time chatting with the young blood. He came through, like the rest of us before him, looking for the same thing we all do. Bandits ambushed him in the night out in the wastes. Buried him with my own 2 hands the next day, out near the Camp Rivers meet. Constant took it especially hard, close as he was to him. Ain't no way he's dead. I refuse to believe it. You got up from your desk and I tried to macro fast forward. What, you don't like Desk-kun? Or Chair-kun? When he's sitting there all nice and pleasant just for y'all? More Death's Embrace, assholes. Jerks. Halone's blessings be upon you, sir. I say, that was a rather frightful experience. Were you a friend of Soksakil's too? Good. That is to say, my condolences. I knew there had to be others who would want to know. 'Twas the work of the Death's Embrace, I'd wager. Those fiends you slew just now was sent by them as well. My kinsmen think them but another band of sellswords or heretics. If only they knew what they were truly capable of. I can only hope that they will heed my warnings this time, if you would excuse me. Ain't no way Soksakil is actually dead. Dalcaris, this is Papashan. Have you found Soksakil? Gods almighty, slain by the Death's Embrace. I heard some of those bastards were still skulking about. I never thought they would try to... Wait. Could it be that they were the ones who held Oathkeeper? And that they killed Soksakil when he tried to take it back? Damn it all, we've still no answers. Though there is still the boy. Get after him and find out what he knows. Risco, how are you? Winding down for the night? Gotcha. A pleasure to see you again, sir. Is there something you wish to discuss? Oh, so you're that free paladin Soksakil told me all about. It is an honor to meet you at last, Alcaris. That is, for the second time. My name is I don't think his name would be Constant. I mean, it could be Constant. But, like, we're here, so it'd probably be, like, Constant. So, I guess we'll go with that. My name is Constant. Truly honored, sir. Truly honored. Sorry if I'm a bit out of sorts, it's just... I've been thinking about him a lot. About the day we met, when he saved me. How his sword gleamed as he danced among the wolves. I begged him to teach me the ways of the Paladin, so I could save others like he had saved me. He must have turned me down a dozen times before he finally relented. Probably because he caught me asking around about Oathkeeper. But I suppose he didn't think I was strong enough to help him reclaim the sword. Why else would he sneak off to challenge the Death's Embrace while I was away? I should have been there, Dalcarius. I should have been there! I've decided I'm going to take it back. Oathkeeper, I mean. He said I wasn't ready to wield this soul. What choice do I have now that he's gone? You want to find it too, don't you? Then help me, Dalcarius, please. You will? Halone, be pleased. You won't regret this. Oh, if Soksakil could see us now. Two paladins united in purpose. Well, I suppose it's rather premature for me to claim the title, isn't it? One veteran paladin and one aspiring paladin, then. United in purpose. We shall recover Oathkeeper and bring Soksakil's murderers to justice. As As soon as I uncover new information, that is. I'm very suspicious of this young man. I feel like he's actually a Death's Embrace operative luring us into a trap. Maybe I'm just overly paranoid. Ooh, I get a new attack after this. I have tidings, Dalkarius. Hidden among Soxakil's belongings was a journal, the final entry of which contains what appears to be a map of the Gorgogne holding. He marked a spot near the river, though he did not write why. Yet considering how devoted he was to recovering Oathkeeper, surely it has some relation. I say we sally forth and investigate. We may encounter wild beasts or worse, of course, but we are well equipped to face them. Well, that is to say, you are. Dang, been waiting 20 minutes for an Alliance raid to proc. Got your sandwich? Nice. At this point, it would be so funny, like, that fantasy and old world and AOS got all sorts of cool stuff, and Race 140k barely gets anything, not even new Dark Knight Feelinids. I mean, 40k will get new stuff, probably, this edition. There are hints and rumblings in the water that 11th edition is going to be another one of those ones where GW is going to try to do something. Whether or not it sticks, we'll see. Time will tell. Oop, too far. Impressive, eh? Took some doing, but I managed to resize Soxakil's solar rays. They should afford me an excellent protection against thigh-high threats. Anyway, let's see where this map leads. Somewhere over yonder, perhaps? Gallant Coronet. A light catches your eye on closer inspection, you find a gallant coronet buried in the snow. Why are there pieces of his armor out here? I'm still not convinced he's dead. Trail of frozen blood leads west. Or was it further to the... Oh, Dalkarius! Find anything? Soxakil's coronet? Then he did come here! There was a trail of blood as well, you said. Let's follow it and see where it leads. I'm gonna try this. It seems to lead towards the Dusk Vigil. Not sure what that setting did. I just want the bonus experience for the Alliance queue. I think it's taking us westward. Death's embrace, assholes! A poisoner, huh? Ow. You alright, buddy? Of course! Death's embrace. We must have made camp here and Sotek learned of it. Wait, was that movement just now? To the west! We cannot let them escape! Hey! JK Thumos, how you doing? What brought you to Final Fantasy XIV? A bit of a funny story. Initially, I was brought to it by some folks in my community, one notable individual, very relentlessly and passionately begging me to try the game. Just willing to do anything and everything to get me to try the game. Finally I was like, fine, I'll try it. And so I picked it up and I started trying it, and I kind of super hardcore fell in love with it. And I have been leveling my way through a bunch of different jobs. So as you can see here, we're trying right now to get every job to 70 before we start Shadowbringers, and we're coming along pretty well. This is my second to last A Realm Reborn job to get to 70. So we'll get Paladin to 70, and then we're gonna start doing the Post-Stormblood content. Then we'll do Thaumaturge, and then from there it gets a lot easier because all of the other careers don't start at level 1 anymore. They start at level 30, and then level 50, and then level 60, so that'll make that a lot easier. But we're getting everybody up to 70, and then we're gonna hop into Shadowbringers and just go ham, because everybody tells me that Shadowbringers is when shit hits the fan, so to speak. No spoilers, please, by the way. Oh, I have to leave the duty finder? Bummer. End of the road. They don't seem to be carrying Oathkeeper. Well, if nothing else, we can at least bring them to justice for their countless other crimes, and ensure that they harm no more innocents. To arms, Dalcarius! For justice! For Sotek! I thought the coronet would help, but that speech still felt rather uninspired. My dude's learning how to do Paladin on the fly. Your chicanery ends here! Your chicanery ends here! Wait, is chicanery a word? Royalist dogs, my void scent will feast on your souls. Void scent? I'll focus on the mage. Can you take care of that thing, will you? I really like this hat trick. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like these movement camera settings as much as what I had. Oh, you'll pay. Don't think that you won't pay. God damn it, there's another one. This is rather... Oh shit, he died. Well, keeping him alive luckily did not seem to be part of the mission prompt, so that's good, I suppose. Do you have a class you like or plan to main? So, I have been maining a different class for every expansion. So, for Realm Reborn, I mained Dragoon the entire time. For Stormbringer, or Heaven's Word, I mained Dark Knight the entire time. For Stormbringer, I mained White Mage the entire time. And my plan for my plan for Shadowbringer is to main Reaper. Did we win? I mean, by the Fury, we won! That villainous scum will prey on the weak no longer. Pity they didn't have Oathkeeper. Well, all a day's work for a pair of paladins, eh? Back to Falcon's Nest for a well-earned rest. The wheels of justice are slow to turn, as we all know all too well. Even Sir Emmerich, who they say cares deeply for the welfare of every Ishgardian, even he is bound by bureaucracy. It all comes back to the war in the end. If it's not heretics or dragons, well, you know how it is. And the Forelands, well, you head that far west without enough hired help, you've no one to blame but yourself for what happens. So when my mother's caravan was raided on the road to Tailfeather, I was resigned to never knowing who to blame. Until Sotek told me all about the Death's Embrace, and I realized they were the ones responsible for that and many other attacks. They chose their targets with care, preying on those who wouldn't be missed, saved by their equally powerless friends and family. But everyone deserves a champion. Even the least among us are worth saving. I don't know if the remaining members of the Death's Embrace have Oathkeeper, but even if they don't, it is our duty as paladins to stop them. It's what Sotek would say if he were here, right? I still don't believe he's dead. If he's not dead in a cutscene, or I don't see the body, I don't think he's dead. Action learned. Goring Blade. Which I don't see. Oh my god, still a 20-minute wait time. Ugh. Did it replace one of my skills? Ah, yes it did. So when I use Fight or Flight, it turns into Goring Blade. Very cool. I guess we can go back to doing Fates until we get the trigger on the Alliance raid. Should be fine for a 57. Especially with our chocobo. What? Oh yeah, that's right, our chocobo leveled up. Companion. Let's go! So I need to give them a onion. Hell yeah. Oh no, this is gonna be a super one. Okay, I can't do this one. Cause that's gonna be a fight against a big fucker. We'll try this one. Claim the heads of both sides. Fun. Okay, I need to... Oh, I have to summon my companion. And then feed him a Bavarian onion. There we go. Focus on wizards. Nah. I don't quite have the DPS for this, I don't think. Okay, let's try going back to Ravania then. This one spawned again, huh? And none of them are boosted. Come over here. should be able to tank what's coming still. I provoked him, and man, he just did not give a fuck. I need to be stunning more frequently. Oh, nice. I probably don't have time to finish this. I can kill these last two, and then I gotta skedaddle. Hooray! We got an alliance. World of Darkness. All right. I hate this fucker. This fucker's so weird. I think I had Dooms on me. Did my game just crash? That was weird. Oh, fuck. I saw the Doom too late. Okay, so now I literally did not realize until just now that this guy has a Doom mechanic. God, that guy sucks. Oh yeah, I've been collecting demon sets. That was a huge lag spike. Like, I didn't even realize I had Doom on me until it was way too late. Cause I was like, I can't fucking see anything. This might get us to 56 if we're lucky. Oh, this big bitch. Okay, we got all the baby heads. tried to stop her from dying. Didn't quite work out. I used the take damage for her ability, and she died like a millisecond before then. But she also should not have been standing there, to be fair. Like, that was a you're gonna die spot, and she decided to stand there anyway. Alright, now we gotta go fight Cerberus. Okay, I'm Alliance B, so I should go middle. Annoying. Hey, Knuckle, how are you doing, by the way? Alright, chains are broken. This shit's about to get crazy. He's vomiting. Alright, and he's gonna eat all those dudes. Get the chains, damn it, get the chains! He's almost down. I'm good, not sure why I'm still awake though. I feel that. I mean, I know why I'm still awake. That bitch broke free again. Put him down, put him down! Alright, on to the final boss. The Cloud of Darkness. Literally one person. There. I'm just keeping an eye out to make sure the DPS are good. They seem like they're doing fine though. She's literally just got the big suck. She spends like over half the battle just sucking. Oh, come on, guys. Yeah. Oh, that's so fucking cool, the summoner. Unleashing Bahamut. I do like to try and steal all the gear. I'm not gonna wait that long though. Nice. Because I can always put those in my chest. Oh, I'm so close to 56. Let's see, can we get a regular dungeon pull? Let's see how bad the dungeons are tonight. Oh, my item level's too low. Well, I suppose my gear is kind of shitty. No, my gear shouldn't be that shitty. Is everything 50 or above? Yeah, shouldn't be that bad. Huh. Oh, nice. Okay, that. Oh, I was looking. I was looking at Stormblood. I was like, the fuck. Okay, let's go to the Eerie. Hopefully we can get some Eerie procs. But in the meantime, let's try going over here. I don't think we'll hit 60 tonight because it's going to be a bit of a slog to 60. Oh, nice, World of Darkness. Hell yeah. Man, I'm still riding that personal high from yesterday. We got a triple line from our Wondrous Tale. I got my first ever triple line, and boy howdy did it taste delicious. Can confirm. I got my first ever gold certificate mount, which was pretty cool. I can get a couple of these. Too many. Well, okay. I guess we're doing this now. Snotling, what are you doing up so late? How are you? Good to see you, King. Ooh, dares and Kafir. I've actually fought Rostabon multiple times in Fates. Oh, he summons more little shitheads. Okay. Come and get it. Bring it on, douchebags. Oh no, you're tickling me to death. Whatever will I do? Come on, Rostaban, quit being a little bitch and fight me. Oh, coward. Whoa! Ah! The Dropnir showed up! I love the Dropnir. The Dropnir is a badass. I wish I could have the Dropnir as a mount. It's so fucking cool looking. And Rostaban is such a little bitch. He's like the most cowardly of Nidhogg's generals. Oh, hold on, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Wait a second. I think I just have to help. I think I just have to help the Rostaban. Son of a bitch, there's a whole other wave. No, I gotta go. I gotta go, sorry. Sorry, I gotta go, I'm sorry. You got your first relic today? Nice! Was it, what set was it from? Or what expansion? You got the Reaper Endwalker one. Nice. Well, no spoilers for me, because I don't know how you get those ones. I only know how to do Stormblood, Heaven's Word, and Realm Reborn. Some fucking AoE attacks. Finished your botanist relic. There are relics for the crafting stuff? 56. Nice. Got a nice Shinron Kid Goku statue from Temu for free yesterday. I hope you enjoy them. Won't work, but it'd be good. Whoops. Yeah, they should have it. It's rough when you're under geared. Because when you're like at the right gear level, you can just kind of like laugh and tank shit to your heart's content. Yeah, we should be able to do one more group. It's good to see you, Snotling. I was telling them earlier I went to see the Amazing Digital Circus finale earlier today. Had a really good time with it. It was quite good. Did Dontrell get a splash screen? I'm pretty sure it did. Happy to hear GF and I are going to try and catch it. I love boosters and backrooms this week. I saw backrooms earlier. Bit of an intense week, honestly, movie-wise. Backrooms. I thought backrooms was fantastic. Like I was very pleased with that film. Both films were fantastic. Like I was quite I don't have. Oh, I do have arms. I was looking in the wrong spot. I really should move that over there. Shield up. Ow, that's still hurt. Loremaster Sotek, does Dwarf and Rune Magic work the same Warhammer Fantasy? How come we still don't have functioning Rune Guardians and Golems yet for the Dispossessed Fire Slayers? Okay, so the big answer to that question is that magic does not work the same in Warhammer Fantasy as it does in AOS. Like, they are two very different magic systems. There are similarities that exist between them, but I would generally say they are very, 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 very different. They're just kind of the same in name only. But that's about as far as it goes. Where it's like, oh, this magic is called Gyran. This magic is called, you know, this magic is called Shaiish. But like the general specifics, like you speak the language of magic to spellcast, but magic is so much more prevalent in the world of AOS that it's just kind of dripping from every surface. So that being said, why don't we have golems in AOS? We do. They're not playable yet, but they do exist. The Khazalid Empire was said to be, on one hand, they were said to be very close allies with a nation of like living clockwork men. But there are also tales that Grigni made like spectacular marvels in Shaman that included like living men of metal, which are, you know, golems or guardians or whatever you call them. If the rumors are true, which I bet they are, that 4th or 5th edition AOS is going to be bringing us a 5th edition AOS is going to be bringing us the excuse me, the Khazalid Empire as a playable faction, then that will probably be when they're going to show up. Like, if they're going to show up, that's going to be when. Alright, let's go ahead and trigger this bullshit. Backgrounds looks right up your alley. It's pretty fun. They did a really good job with it. It's very atmospheric. Meat hog. Have I checked out Dungeon Crawler Carl? That sounds fucking hilarious. What is Dungeon Crawler Carl about? Why you gotta shout, man? Long story short, the world gets destroyed. Folks, let me play in reality show. The movie to different portions of dungeons, hilarious and well written. Is it a novel or is it like a web series? I could use better pants. Book series. Oh, this one started over. Hey, I could get revenge then. Sure, I'm down. Wow, we got a good amount into 56 for that. Nice. Oh, I missed one. What? Get over here, you little shit. Serious Fall is calling his ex-girlfriend's cat, Princess Donut, two of the few survivors in the mining, transporting, processing, and consumption of Earth's resources by an alien corporation. They're forced to compete in a dungeon crawl recreated from resources from those resources. That sounds so silly. Book 8 just came out? That's so many fucking books. What the fuck? What else you got? That's one down. Two, three, four. Moss dragons, huh? Well, there's only two of you, so I'll manhandle one and then murder the other. Oh, I got a card. That's kind of cool. It's a card I already have, but... Let's see. I don't think I really want to do the Eerie again tonight. I think we'll do the next Paladin quest, and then that'll probably be the end of tonight's session. And then we'll be able to get to 60 next time. Ugh. I think that'll work. Ooh, what do I get here? Divine Veil. Creates a barrier around self and all party members near you that absorbs damage equal to 10% of your max HP. Damn! Curious tidings, Dalcarius. Not long ago, I received word from an acquaintance of mine, Grimold, who claims to have in his possession a missive written by Sotek and addressed to me. He insisted that I come collect it from him in person in Tailfeather, and since we haven't any leads in our search for Oathkeeper, I see no reason to deny him. Let us be off then. Hopefully it's not a trap. I mean, it sounds like it could be a really fun, more comical TTRPG. Should be a really good time. I appreciate you coming all this way, Constant. I know it must seem a little odd. Frankly, it's been strange from the start. Who sends a missive with provisions when we've got Mughals running about who could do it far faster? Not to mention the fact that the bandits have been raiding caravans to Tailfeather for weeks. If it weren't for them moving on, this latest shipment would have likely never arrived. Any road. From what I can tell, it was languishing in someone's storeroom for a while. Better late than never, though, eh? It was your friend's wish that you come all this way. Read it for yourself and you'll see. I left you a gift near the 100 throws. Take it and become the man you were destined to be. Curious fellow, this Zoxakil. Any road, if I were you, I'd head north and find whatever it is before someone else does. My thanks, friend. I shall do just that. Let's head towards the throws and see what we can find, Alcarius. Very well. Ship date's in October. Oh, okay, that's coming up quick. I need to get us together for like a one-shot of Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. Like you, me, Gingy. Like we need to get like the lads together and do like a little fun one-shot. It could be a good time. It's sure to be around here somewhere. Get us a group of like 4 people. If I could run a little one-shot for us on stream or something, it could be a good time. Mysterious box. Is that a soul you found? By the fury, it is! And look! A pair of gallant cuisses. Wait, cuisses? Quises? I don't know how to say that. But why? Why do I feel like I'm being led by the nose? First the journal, now this missive. There's so much I want to ask. So much I should have asked while he was still alive. This does all seem awfully suspicious. Gallant what? Quisis? 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 Queefus? I don't fucking know. So during 5th edition, ET AOS rumor will happen. What? What is ET? My ex-friend group Star Wars TTRPG game ended because the DM turned homeless and effectively disappeared? Yikes. Sorry to hear that. I mean, it's one thing to like, I mean, becoming homeless is absolutely terrible, but I'm so sorry that he just kind of vanished. Hopefully he's okay wherever he is. To be honest, I never really understood why you accepted me as your pupil. What made you change your mind? What did you see in me? And what would you have me do now that you're gone? So it is true then. Ah.
Snottling Viti cheered. X200. Take these. They were on the floor and I definitely didn't lick them.
Delicious. Oh, you know what? Here, I've got them right here. Thank you for the bits that you definitely didn't lick. Since you didn't lick them, I have no problem eating them because you didn't lick them. Because if you did, being a snotling, it would definitely give me Nurgle's rot. But you didn't, so they're safe to eat. Thank you. Oh, yeah, the last world. No, so the plan, to my understanding, is that the end of 4th edition is going to lead to the last world. And then the last world is technically 5th edition for AOS. Papa Sean could not conceal the truth from me forever. He told me of Sotek's claims in your search. I could not believe it. I would not believe it. Yet now... Starly, have a great night, man. Thanks so much for coming by, and thank you for the biddies. My soul is reacting. Yours too. What is going on? But his isn't. This is highly unusual. What the heck? What sorcery is this? I knew he was still alive. I didn't see a body. I know he's not dead. I would have been fucking pissed if they had killed Sotek off screen. That was so really weird, though. I've never seen the souls do that with any of my other careers. Unless that was that his ghost? He was watching you, boy. You and the soul you bear. Could he have been a minion of Death's Embrace, spying on Sotek's pupil? Perhaps they hoped Sotek's quest would end with his death, that none would attempt to reclaim Oathkeeper in his stead. They thought us broken when our brothers betrayed us, and they robbed us of the sword and delivered it into their keeping. But we did not give in to despair, nor will we do so now. Oathkeeper will be ours again, I swear it. We must return to Ul'dah for now. The way our souls resonated was unlike anything I've ever seen before, and I would know what it portends. Pray continue to look after the boy, Dalcarius. What do you want from me? Alright, we've only got technically one more quest for the Heavensward Paladin, because it's the 58. Or no, is it? I always forget if it's two more. I think it's two more, because I think you do one at 70, and then you do the starter for the next set at 70 as well, or 60. Pretty good though. Pretty good. Hey, Scion! Hello, so you've been looking for the stream. What's the plan after Paladin is done? Straight into 4.1 or something else first, like beginning of the game. So, I mean, for Final Fantasy streams, we're gonna go straight to 4.1. But I probably won't stream Final Fantasy during the day, is what it'll be. Like, during the day, we'll probably stream things like Elden Ring, Total War, all the games we gotta do, but at more in the evenings, unless it's like unless there's just a day where I'm like, no, I want to play Final Fantasy, because like maybe we're gonna play with friends. So, you know, like if one of our friends is playing, like if Inari wants to play, or Genji, or Snotling, or Andy, or Sage, like if anybody wants to play, then I'll make time for that. But outside of those circumstances, we're probably gonna, you know, be mostly doing what we have been doing. So we'll probably try and play Final Fantasy starting, you know, most nights we'll probably start somewhere in the ballpark of like 6 p.m. CST to 10 p.m. CST is like when we'll start. And then we'll just kind of go until like midnight or 2 or 3 a.m. And then in the mornings and afternoons, we'll play other games. So like right now, my main focus in the afternoons is to finish our Kolek Suneater campaign. And then once Kolek is done, the next game we're going to jump into is Elden Ring. And we're going to do a full Elden Ring playthrough. Which should be pretty fun and shouldn't be like crazy long. I'm not terrible at those games. And I already know what build I want to do, so it'll just be a matter of like making sure I go to the right places, and I'm sure everyone in the chat will be oh so happy to offer their advice about where I should go. But that is going to be us done for tonight for this, just because we're kind of at the point where if we do anything else, it's just sort of us grinding. I think it'd be better to call it a night. That way I can get a little bit of rest and be up to do some collect. And then we'll play more Final Fantasy soon. Because today is Friday, so we can absolutely get another great night of Final Fantasy in. Saturdays I need to be better than I have been on Saturdays about making sure I go to bed at a very reasonable hour. That way I'm like up and alert for Lorebeards, which I do need to get a hold of Andy because I'm worried about him. Beast tribes? Yeah, we can knock out beast tribes real quick. I'm not in a super hurry. We could do some beast tribes real fast. I mean, I'm not like sweating it. Let me stash away some of this stuff real fast that we got, because we picked up some new things that I can put away, because we got some of the, what's it called? Sure, whatever, stash that, it's fine. We picked up the demon set. That's what it is. We want to store the demon stuff we get, because that's from the darkness dungeon, and I'm like, might as well. Everything else we can just sort of hang on to, and that's fine. Though I can go ahead and store the I can store the Valor head and the Valor gauntlets, and we can store the Valor shorts because we've already replaced those. There we go. We can also call our little bunnies to put away all this crafting shit I picked up. Whoa, what is that? Yo, I got a 5-star card and a 4-star card. What the fuck? I got the Cloud of Darkness and the Onion Knight. When did I pick those up? I don't even know when I got those. The Onion Knight? Where did I accidentally get a 5-star? What the hey? Well, damn, alright. Oh yeah, Summer Games Fest. I don't know if I want to watch the non-PC game show ones. What is the fuck is the Onion Knight? Okay, so we got Cloud of Darkness, 677A, that's pretty good. We got Tiamat, nice. We got the Curator. Sephiroth. Argath. Rufalcon. Yojimbo. Yeah, we got Ultima. The Onion Knight. I did not buy that. I don't know when the fuck I picked that up. Ace 882. That is crazy good. I think I still prefer Ace Ace, Double Ace. But like, damn. All right. That's pretty good. Okay, we can knock out our beast tribes real fast. That's fine. I can't. The only sad thing is I can't do them on Paladin yet. Paladin's still a little too babby for those, because you have to be a minimum of 60. Let's do them on. And we can do them on Warrior. It's fine. Do I have all my gear? Yeah, I do. Okay. Onion Knight was Decidia's rep for a Final Fantasy III protagonist. Onionkin was the default character before you unlocked a character. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Hello? Game? This is... Ugh. Something's going on with the servers tonight. That's the second weird lag spike we've had tonight. Something's going on with the servers. I don't know what, but something. Simon, thank you for the super chat. I'm quite looking forward to the Age of Mythology Retold stream. Since you played the extended edition back in the day, you compare changes to the original campaigns. Yeah. I mean, it's probably going to be a hot while before we get to Age of Mythology, but yeah. Fodder. I think I have to beat him like multiple times. Hophead, have a good night. I mean, we're wrapping up anyway. We're just knocking out a little bit of these tribes before we're done, just to make sure that these are done when we start Shadowbringers. Which won't really offer us much of an advantage, to be honest. It'll mostly just be there to like level careers in the background. Nope. Get owned, idiot. Losers destroyed. We are really close to being done with the Namazun and the Kojin, which will be nice. Lord Vorn, what are you doing, you slick son of a bitch? How you doing? I guess it's on the shore. Birthday stream, huzzah, I'm an old fuck. Well, happy birthday, Lord Born. I can't thank you enough for all of the, like, all of the genuine effort and, God damn it. All of the effort and kindness that you've shown to me and the community. And your genuine hard work as, one of our active moderators. I really appreciate all of that. Especially because you're all big shot now, being one of the moderators for Total War as well. Ah, there's an A rank, but no one else is online, so I probably can't kill it. So that's gonna be a little too big for me, unfortunately. Sign of the Emperor, thank you for the super chat. When do we expect more Lord of the End Times news this month? I think we're going to learn more about Neferata and the free update plus Clockend reveal. Feels like stuff needs to speed up if we want an into August release. I mean, I don't think it would need to speed up that much because I don't think they're going to say a ton until we get like really close. To be honest, I know that at the PC game show, they're going to be doing something for 40k, Total War Warhammer 40k, but they're not doing anything for Total War Warhammer. It's 40k only, which sucks. I was really hoping they were going to do like a big trailer for the next like Lord to drum up excitement for, you know, like the masses instead of just 40k, but nope, just doing 40k. I suspect the next... We know we're supposed to get an end time stream this month for Total War Warhammer, Lord of the End Times, but I don't know when, considering it's already, what, the 5th? The 6th? I would assume that it will probably be in... I think what they're probably going to do is they're probably going to do like a 40k thing this weekend because of the PC game show, and then they might do like a live stream about 40k this upcoming week to like follow after that, and then we might, I think we'd be looking at Lords of the End Times reveal the following week. So not this upcoming week, but 2 weeks, I think, is when we'll be looking at the next Lords of the End Times update. And it's probably going to be the third Lord, which I would be shocked if it's not the Glotkin, because I think Thankful, I feel like Thankful is going to be like the absolute last release, or reveal. But I definitely don't think that's going to happen until, what's it called? July. I think we're gonna get the third Lord this month. We're gonna get the last Lord. We're gonna get the last Lord next month. And then August is probably gonna be spent like actually getting into the details. So like doing like showing off content, patch notes, breaking down like what each of the packs carries. So like if you buy this pack, you get all of this junk. If you buy this pack, you get all this junk. Especially because you have to keep in mind that due to the nature of Lords of the End Times, there's no pre-orders, right? Like there's not going to be pre-orders, because it's one of those ones where you can either buy one of them, or a couple of them, or 3 of them, or all 4 of them. Which, in order to do that, the way it works on Steam means that you just cannot do pre-orders. Like, it just doesn't work. So, due to that, there's not gonna be any kind of like I don't think there's going to be as much like, I don't think there's going to be as much build up leading up to release day. It's like, or sorry, I don't think there's going to be as much build up pre-release day to try and convince you to pre-order it. I think it's going to be more about like, hey, we really want you guys to buy it, but like, you know, you can only buy it release day. That gives them, they have more time leading up to release than they normally would. Because when you have to deal with pre-orders, you have to convince people to buy the game by the time pre-orders go live, which is significantly earlier as far as like advertising goes. Hopefully that makes sense. The He-Man movie is really good. I wonder if I should go see it then. I am very easy to please with movies, and that movie looks like a lot of fun. Because it looks like they made it properly campy, which is what He-Man should be. Confetti making tools. And they do not need to be high quality. %77% from critics, 90% from audiences. Damn, that's a high audience score. All right, one more stop. Man, there's another A rank. God damn it. I've seen 2 A ranks tonight that I can't do anything about. Terrible, I say. Terrible. I mean, 70%'s not a low score. I mean, that's a passing grade. Oop. Substitute offering. Pretty sure that's a high-end. There it is. And this does need to be high quality. Oof. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Ah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. The little rock man did make me cry. Oh, you're back from. I was wondering what your comment was. Yeah. Thumbs up, amaze, amaze. Dude, that movie was. Oh, it was so good. It had some very good twists and turns in it. Rocky was truly the best bro. Please repair my stuff. I just hope the DLC doesn't cost as much as the game. I don't think it'll cost that much. I could see each individual piece depending. We still need to get all the details about how big they're gonna be. But if they're as big as I think they're gonna be, I could see each of them probably being in the ballpark around like $8 to $10. And then, because remember, you'll get a discount if you buy them all together. So my guess would be that all together, if you buy them all together, they'll probably be like 25 to 30 bucks. See, with the Namazu, we are only, what, they're like, it's 60 per. So 560, 620, 680, 740. We are 5 turn-ins away from finishing the Namazu. We're 5 turn-ins away from the Namazu being done, which that'll be really nice because once the Namazu are done, we can just use the rest. We can use those extra 3 turn-ins on combat careers to help speed level our other jobs, which will be really nice. All right, my dudes. That is going to be it for this evening. I hope you all had a lovely time. But I'm going to go ahead and peace out for a little bit. I slept a lot yesterday because I got really, really ill at the movies. The Amazing Digital Circus made me poop my guts out. It wasn't the movie's fault though. It was the toxic nachos I was given. So I think we'll be back on probably I think I should try to take a small nap. But I'll be back on to play some Colux on Eater, and then we'll be back for more Final Fantasy soon. The next time we play Final Fantasy, I feel pretty good that we'll get to 60 at least. And once we hit 60, that'll be nice because then we groove up to 70. Because the good news is we still have a journal we haven't turned in yet, so that'll be nice. Ooh, this journal is actually looking not bad. So having a journal will be really, really helpful as well, because if we can hang on to it until 69, because I'm pretty sure we can hit, I'm pretty sure we can hit 69 before next Tuesday, which means that we can save this journal until we hit. We could save this journal until we hit 69, and then we'll use it and it'll basically just kick us to 70. And then we'll be switching back to White Mage to do 4.1, as well as a couple of other like little things. And then once we get through 4.1, we will turn our attention to Thaumaturge, which evolves into Red Mage, right? Is that Red Mage or Black Mage? Sorry, Black Mage, I think. I don't remember what it's called. Thaumaturge evolves into something. And then Thaumaturge will be the last job we ever do for the rest of our lives that goes from 1 to 70, which will be super nice. So, anyway. I hope you all had fun. We're going to go ahead and call it here. I'm going to switch to my outro screen and find somewhere to raid. But I will see you guys hopefully in a little while for some Kolek Sun Eater action. Until then, please do have a lovely day, morning, or evening. But we're getting really close. We're getting really close to actually being able to start Shadowbringers. With like tons and tons and tons of content done leading up to it. Can you believe it? So thank you all again for hanging out. I hope you had a lovely evening. I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
You